Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing today? Kalinrey, it's good to see you. Kitties, I hope you're doing well. Flat Ace, yes. So tonight is the night we're going to take a look at Gord. The game, that is. So let me just get it running, and we'll see if we can... There we go. Helps if I have it on headphones instead of speakers. It is going to get picked up, right? Hey, Pragma, how's it going? Ah, there we go. Okay. I have not played this yet. I don't even really know what kind of game it is. I hear conflicting reports, which means it's probably multi-genre. So we'll have to see. We're going to start the campaign, and I guess the game itself will let me know what sort of game it is. The idea, by the way, is, in case you didn't see it on Discord, tomorrow's the long stream of the month, and I haven't decided what to play yet, but I'm leaning pretty strongly towards finally getting back to Baldur's Gate 3, because it's been a very long time since we played that. It's been at least a year and a half. A bit unbalanced with audio. Well, before we get started then, let's see if we can adjust that. If I drop that down to about 70, how's that? Any different? Any better? I'm assuming the audio, it sounds a bit loud to me, so it probably sounds a bit loud to you, but let me know. Not much difference. Okay, let's give that a try. Better? Excellent. Let's see. The gods are on your side. You start with plenty of resources. Your enemies are weak. Your subjects heal and gain faith faster, and the land is full of treasures. Standard. The gods favor you with abundance, but can't win your battles for you. You start with a fair number of resources, moderate heal rate, and faith gain, and your enemies are on a basic threat level. Brutal. The gods have abandoned you. You're on your own, and you have just enough resources to survive. Your subjects have difficulty recovering health on their own or gaining faith, while your enemies thrive and are especially strong. Or permadeath. You're alone with your hardships, and once you die, there's no second chance. This is the hardest difficulty with only one autosave, which gets erased automatically if you lose the scenario. I think we'll go with standard. I'm not going to go casual, but I'm not going to go brutal either.
Over the years, Kalinrey grew under my rule. My campaign to unite the South is almost over. As we speak, my son is directing our army against the remaining forces of the Southern Resistance. Once we're done there, we shall take the North. It's filled with all sorts of vile creatures, but also rich in the gold that I need. Only a few barbaric tribes are desperate enough to inhabit these lands. As my steward, you will have one of them at your disposal. The Tribe of the Dawn. Secure the Golden Route before our army arrives. My emissary Edwin will watch your progress. Fail me, and you will face a fate much worse than any of the savages you've ever fought before.
So no pressure. The Tribe of the Dawn was
The Tribe of
always...
the Dawn was always a humble community of Dabo worshippers. Their elder, Bogdan, is neither a warrior nor a strategist. When the Calanthians came with their threats and promises, they had no choice but to obey. They agreed to guide them through the Lysatian forests, hoping for peace and survival.
Dabo worshippers makes me think of Deep Space Nine. You can always find them around the Dabo tables over at Quark's. Exactly, Kalinrey. We're on the same wavelength there.
Here we are, steward. No wonder our king chose you for this mission. You're more than worthy of this disgusting land. Are you sure we're in the right place? Where is that meek old coward who calls himself a
Welcome, my lords. I am Bogdan, elder of the Tribe of the Dawn. I will guide you through the Lysatian woods. But, if I may, where are your warriors?
The king's forces will come when the time is right. Until then, we are your new masters.
As pledged, my lord. My tribe will follow the orders of the king's steward. They are your people now. I trust you'll take good care of them.
We will, if they do their work. Did they find a place to set up camp?
Yes, sir. Our scouts have found a good spot for our first Gord. A nearby pond should provide enough reeds and food to start a small settlement.
Okay. Here you can access the in-game settings and control the time flow with the following hotkeys. Space to pause and play. Oh, that's weird. Why do they use G? That's so non-standard. Okay.
My lord, please order our subjects to move. We should follow our scouts' footsteps. We are not safe here.
Here you can see all of your living subjects with detailed information displayed on their portraits, such as their profession icon, health bar, and sanity bar, currently hidden, and current modifiers. So we've got Hewitt, Neil, Conroy, Erlina, and Adifuin. That's a weird one. Okay, are you gonna actually let me play at some point? Select a subject. Switch selection between subjects. Select all subjects. Reach the marked location. Okay, that's farther away than I would have expected. Well, I gotta say, I love the environment. It looks gorgeous. This is pretty nice. Something about it reminds me a little bit of The Witcher.
Wretched wolves! Those are the bodies of our scouts. There isn't much for us to bury, but it seems like one got away. With Dabo's help, he'll find his way back to us.
It's a bit of a gamble. Minimap gives you a top-down view of the surrounding terrain with all sorts of interactive objects marked appropriately. By using the filters, you can hide show every category of the objects available on the map. The Senses view provides you with additional tactical information about your surroundings, including highlighting enemies and interactive objects, displaying sanity and faith gain ranges, and displaying a selected subject's range of sight and range of hearing. Wow, that's actually pretty detailed. Moving as Iron Miner, unassigned, 152 health, He has a flair for fighting. He is unable to explore. A lot of important information is displayed in the panels on the left menu. Notifications about important events and status changes, obligatory main quests, optional side quests, information panel regarding anything actively marked. You can set this in other panels as hidden in the settings or hub tab. Alright. Combat. Enemies can have multiple attacks, special abilities, and buffs. Some may attack the closest subject, while others focused on the weakest. Use strategy, subject professions, items, and strengths to prevail in battle. Okay. Enjoy your lurk, but it plays. Good to see you. So I guess we can't butcher the wolves for resources for our fledgling community then. That's unfortunate.
Sir, we've reached the pond our scouts told us about. It is indeed a fine location for a gourd.
I am not entirely certain I agree, but okay, we'll give it a try.
We have access to water, reeds, and other resources here. But first, let's build a palisade. These wooden walls will be the main defense of our new settlement.
This panel shows the amount of your resources: wood, reed, food, clay, iron, and gold. It also shows the game's three main parameters: Gord's growth, Gord's sanity, and Gord's faith, which will be explained later in the campaign. Wood and reed is used to build structures to their initial level. Each subject's basic upkeep is food. It prevents them from starving, which heavily influences their sanity, and will be introduced later in the campaign. Gold is required by the military professions, which will be introduced later in the campaign. Clay and iron are used for upgrading structures, will be introduced later in the
Kalinrey
campaign.
just redeemed 1,500 library tokens for terrible pun or dad joke.
Wow, Kalinrey. Like we're not up against enough as it is, but fine. We can do a terrible pun or dad joke. What does a backwards poet write in verse? Hey, cleric. Enjoy your D&D lurk. That sounds fun. The action menu gives you access to three important menus: construction menu, the population menu, and the incantation menu. Through the construction menu, you can build new structures, group by category, as well as preview the growth tree. The population menu provides you with a list of all of your subjects whom you can easily group to your liking. The new birth progress bar shows how long you must wait for a new child to be born in your community. New birth progresses when there is more population capacity than people living in the settlement. The incantation menu is used for casting spells, but will be introduced later in the campaign. I just wish they wouldn't do a pop-up for something that's not being introduced right now. You don't have to do that. Pick the available structure from the construction menu, place it on available area, then order your subjects to build it. Okay, build a palisade. Start building palisade. Oh, we can customize it. That's pretty... Gate must be in an accessible area. Oh, okay, so I guess it's dependent on the cost. Yeah, I can't make it cost more than $179. Okay, that's whatever. It's fine. Mushrooms and meat stew with mead. That sounds terrible. That was fast.
Good. The palisade will keep us safe. Now, we need to think of how to make use of the resources we have.
Hold on, old fool. This is just a minor stop on our way to the cartographer. He's waiting for us with instructions on how to reach the gold. I don't want to grow roots in this dump.
I don't care what you want. I'm leading this expedition.
My lord, I promise we will move on as soon as we have fortified our current position. For now, I suggest building a lumber mill, a forager's hut, and a thatchery.
Lumber mill, forager's hut, thatchery.
A lumber mill does sound useful. Fine then, but be quick about it, steward.
Okay. Basic lumber mill. Right there. Professions determine what adults can and can't do. To switch the subject's profession, order them into a relevant structure with an available work slot. If they are a gatherer, they will automatically begin gathering if the desired resource is available on the visited part of the map. All right. Lumber mill allows lumberjacks to process felled trees into wood. What kind of professions do we have? Conroy is an iron miner. Hewitt is a clay worker. Neil is a hunter. Erlina is a scout. And this person is a wheat farmer. So that's useful. I guess, Erlina, you're going to have to become a lumberjack for now. Gather and deposit some wood. Scouts are basically lumberjacks already anyway, right? It's pretty much the same skill set. New structure available for construction. Thatchery. The thatchery has been built. The lumber mill has been built. Excellent. Gather and deposit some reed. Neil, you're already basically a reed worker. Looks like we've got fish in the water, too. That's pretty handy. So are we not going to build these people houses so they can get some rest at some point? It seems like that would be a bit of a requirement. Our brother...
I suppose you people are used to starvation, but I am not. Steward, order these peasants to bring me some food.
Okay.
Sire, if I may, our people had some rations saved, but we will run out soon. We really need to start gathering food.
Your subjects need to eat. Hungry people lose sanity quickly. Food can be obtained by certain professions through trading or found by exploring the level. Mushroom soup. Build a forager's hut. No building outside, huh? Okay, fine. Yeah, you may be correct about that, Kalinrey. Mushrooms again? I could eat a boar. You are a boar. Building and upgrading more versatile structures raises your Gord's growth. Reaching a certain level of growth unlocks new types of structures and allows you to house more subjects.
The settlement's growth has significantly increased.
New structure available for construction. Gather and deposit some food. Okay, so... Hewitt. Feed these people. We are growing Gord. Yes, we are. Oh, we didn't even have to leave the walls. That's handy. I love how she's just continually cutting down the same two trees over and over. You feel like an Italian Nona?
Sire, thank you for providing us with food. Even though starvation won't make us bleed, it will weigh heavily upon our subjects' mental state. If we neglect their sanity, they will flee our rule.
Insubordinance like that should be punishable by death. Feeble minds. In Kalanthea, we would give our soldiers some wine to calm their nerves before the battle.
My lord, we don't have wine here, but we do pride ourselves on making a great drinking mead.
Mead, you say? That doesn't sound too bad.
Hey, he's actually being agreeable.
However, the basic comfort of staying within the range of a torchlight helps a lot in our sanity regeneration. Our scouts can provide light to everyone venturing outside of the palisade, but I would recommend to build both a meadery and scouts tower.
Yes, yes. But let's start with the meadery, shall we?
New structure available for construction. Sanity level 3, anxious. The Gord sanity represents the average mental health of all the subjects under your rule and affects the pace at which new children are born. Most common Gord sanity influencing factors: food supply, subjects in torchlight, healthy subjects, meadery and carving, burials, subjects in darkness, wounded subjects, subjects lost, military not paid. To recover sanity and avoid experiencing mental afflictions, try using yellow herbs or a meadery. You can also stand in light or near carvings, kill enemies, or receive rewards in quests or trade-off choices. Sweet relief. Build a meadery. Nice, Kalinrey. We are all anxious. Yes, we are. Burial ground. I don't think we need a burial ground yet. Storehouse. Growth level 3 required. Assign a subject to a meadery. Let me see. Who was... Here. Can I not? What the... Oh, okay. It did assign her. Torchlight allows you to spot enemies in the eternal darkness. It also prevents your subjects from losing sanity. Make sure they don't stay in the dark for too long. New structure available for construction. Build a scout's tower.
You don't have enough resources.
We need Erlina to get us more wood. If you could cut that tree down again, that would be really handy. Hey, Greenie. It's not bad so far. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's almost like Witcher the Colony Sim. Okay, we should be able to do the Scouts Tower now. Can we go? No, we still have to be inside the wall. I probably should have put this here instead of where the meadery is, but okay, whatever. We're gonna put this right there. I'm glad to hear that, Greenie. I probably don't need to tell anybody this, but...
Determination fills the hearts of the people.
Yes. Excellent. But if there does happen to be anyone here not already following Greenie, you should definitely go check him out. Kalinrey, you can be assigned to the Scout Tower.
All right, old man. I know that hygiene isn't your best suit, but don't your people ever wash? Stuart and I could use a bath.
Yes, of course, my lord. Our balia is constructed in a way not only to provide hot water, but also make the best use of our healing herbs to regenerate people's health.
Huh? Heard that, Stuart? Order them to build it right away.
Health regeneration. Subjects' health regenerates very slowly over time. If you need them to heal faster, use a balia, a red herb, hermit services, or an incantation. Build a balia. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit, actually. We need 150 wood for that. Let's maybe get another person helping out with the trees for now. I much prefer doing things just by myself. Relatable. Oh, they're actually expanding to take down different trees. Interesting. I wonder how that works. Is there maybe a pre-designated amount of wood that each tree provides? It does seem to be gone here. That one's still there, but it looks a little, reduced. Where the heck is everyone? What are you talking about? Nobody's missing. '96, we still have a while to go. I love the atmosphere of this game. They've really nailed the rainy, sort of downcast feel of the land. It's really good. Neil, where are you going? What's going on? Oh. Oh, okay, Hewitt's gathering mushrooms outside now. So yeah, I guess each resource deposit only has so much, and when it gets used up, they have to go to something else. I wonder if they return after a while, or replenish in some way. Okay, 198. Ah, we can do the Balia now. Thank you, Kalinrey. Yes, like I said, everybody should be following Greenie if you're not already. Assign a subject to a Balia.
One of our people came across some familiar tracks. We should search this area of the forest. Maybe, with Dabo's help, we'll find the scout who fled from the wolves.
You're about to finish the first scenario of the campaign mode. Once the last main objective of a given scenario is complete, you will automatically transition to another scenario along with all of your subjects, but the settlement you've built is going to be left behind. Rescue the scout from the prison. I think we're going to need some more people for that, aren't we? Or are we just going to take all of our people and go out there? Fine. Erlina, you can keep doing what you're doing. You guys come along. Kill legendary wolf. Hey, Unstara, how's it going? Oh. Neil, you're kind of in a bit of trouble there. Go back and use the Balya. You're excused from the rest. Items can be found in many places: chests, skeletons, and loose stones. One subject can carry up to 3 items. They can be extremely useful in combination with subject's strength and experience level.
What is he blabbering on about? I can't understand a word.
He claims he was attacked by the wild folk, people of the forest. But they have never attacked us before, unless they were provoked.
Clearly they had a change of heart.
He says they're walking towards the Votenga River, west of here. I fear that they may raid our Gord.
Our cartographer was supposed to be west of here as well. We cannot lose him. Let's move. No.
Okay, then. You led the first steps of our people in these hostile forests. We built a prosperous Gord and rescued our men trapped by savages. Now we need to repel the incoming wildfolk raid.
The wild folk used to live like wild animals. And although they can be violent, conquest was one of the many human things they despise. Nonetheless, they became more aggressive recently and attacked the tribe at the Dawn's Gord. I wonder if they are doing this to praise Velis.
Before the start of every scenario, you'll get a chance to know your subject's bios, strengths, weaknesses, experience levels, items, etc. Once you get a sense of who you'll get to manage, it's best to provide each member of your team with a unique name. Choose your group. Oh, we get new recruits? Alpharin, he's a scout. Forager, another forager. Dalegor is a scout. Ooh, a lumberjack. I'm kind of thinking we might want a scout. He claims that he assisted the cartographer in exploring the local terrain a couple of times. He could help us to identify him.
My lords, the wild folk, they've attacked our Gord.
Rude.
Hurry now, or there will be nothing left of our home. We're under attack.
If a palisade section gets destroyed or if an enemy gets inside, the Gord is considered breached. While this lasts, your subjects will focus on fighting enemies and won't be able to use any structures. Whenever a breach happens, time is automatically put on pause. Please note that you're still able to issue orders during a pause. Take advantage of that. Use play to resume the time flow whenever you are ready. I agree. Don't let them attack Gord. How dare they attack Gord? Oh wait, is this the Gord? I don't remember building that. I guess this is because we moved on to a new scenario, so now we've got a new Gord. Oh, they're weak.
So much destruction.
Those savages dared to destroy our king's property?
Sire, this is unusual. The wild folk are not our allies, but they were never desperate enough to raid a fortified Gord. Something's changed.
That doesn't matter, you old fool. They will pay for their insolence.
So this guy's our good friend. We like him a lot.
Of course, sire. But now we need to focus on salvaging whatever's left of our structures. We can repair the damage and clean up the rubble, and reuse whatever we can.
Structure damage and repairs. Structures can be damaged or destroyed during battles. With enough resources, subjects can repair them or clean up the rubble. Repair the palisade. You okay there, friend? What else needs fixing? I guess I can only really repair the one thing for now. Oh, there has been for some time. I'm a little late to getting to it, Vera. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I'm glad to hear that.
Our defenses are up, but we should equip our subjects with proper weapons to better prepare for what awaits us outside of our walls. Let us build our first military structure.
Wasn't the scout tower a military structure? Professions can be split into non-military and military professions. Military professions deal higher damage and feature higher maximum health, better armor. However, they require additional payment in gold. Providing them with such payment prevents their sanity from deteriorating. Build an axe pit. It's a kind of story-driven city/colony builder type thing from what I gather so far. It seems pretty good. Paying me more money does prevent my sanity from decreasing, yes. Assign a subject to the axe pit.
That's good enough. Let's search for the cartographer. He was supposed to lay out the best route for the gold transportation, especially across that damn river.
My people have seen this Calanthian a couple of times. Supposedly, he has surrounded himself with traps. Be cautious when you approach his hut.
Find the cartographer's hut. I think it's probably here.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Okay. I know, right, Kalinrey? Alright, guys, I'm gonna have to take a break in a few minutes. I'm not overly fond of the fact that there are only 2 speed levels to the game, I've gotta say. Oh, nice stream streak, Vera Johnson. Thank you. Let's see. Forager, Thatcher. Conroy is a scout. He does have a flair for fighting. Switch profession to an axe wielder. Wow, Kalinrey. Wandering teacher. Learning new skills. Oh, I didn't see you there, youngling. Do you also feel the urge to explore and study everything around you? No? Well, still, if you wish to learn something new, I'm sure I can teach you anything you need. For the right price, of course. Trading experience. No. Thanks anyway. Free the cartographer. Okay. And with that, it's time for me to start a break. So if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, now's a really good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in about 6 to 10 minutes. I need to make some tea. And so, yes, asleep and excellent. And I've never seen asleep. No, the zoomies are too risky for humans. What? There's one more on the actual Kalinrey. And I've never seen... Okay. Zoomies are too risky for humans? Yeah, no, I don't get the zoomies anymore. Maybe when I was really young. Zoomies, who has the energy for that? I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, shit.
Whoops. Oh no! And done. Suspended tram cart. A sturdy cart meant to hang and travel across cables connecting 2 points, most often employed in areas where building roads is difficult or maintenance heavy, offers a much cozier ride than its cousin, the suspenseful tram cart. Wow. I don't actually need any more osmium, but I could use a little bit of sulfur. That was almost on top of my head, game. What the hell? Oh. This might be my most unique death yet. I think it just sealed me in a temporary tomb. I don't think I can get out of here. Oh, that's true. I forgot about F4. Thank you.
What just happened?
I am so sorry. I should start the break right now. Actually, no, it's okay. It's not gonna take a minute and a half to die. So we are just at the very earliest stages of the tutorial here. I just started playing, so I'm still trying to get my bearings here. This game does feature Twitch integration, but I don't think it functions while we are in the tutorial. So we have to get through the tutorial, and then apparently you will be able to do something. No idea what. So... I haven't even set the fire yet. Well, if they're up to it, I might as well join in. What's a little casual arson between friends? But that was unexpected.
That was unexpected. Magic. From a time long forgotten.
Remind me not to take a dump in that hole.
Do you really have to make jokes?
Yeah, it's in my contract.
Oh god, thank you, Greenie. I'll keep that as a healing reserve. I just chose the one set with the, oh god damn it, Greenie. Oh my god, I just emptied my frickin' inventory. How am I already overburdened again?
While they appreciate human sacrifices, the eldritch gods of yore are seldom enthused about being summoned to port close.
Oh my god.
I prayed to the gods, and when they pulled it out, there you were.
What is going on in the background there? What was that explosion? Yeah, that might require a little adjustment. Look at these two. Oh my god, they look so good together. Tornado outbreak. Great. Just what we needed. A fast-moving line of storms gallop across the darkening summer sky, with tornadoes ominously forming underneath. We're certainly getting a tour of the variety of natural disasters that can happen in the game.
If it's not obvious by now, the only thing keeping this a park and not a prehistoric hunting ground are the fences. Let's see what we can do to improve it.
Oh! What are you doing here? You're supposed to be dead. I mean, you are dead, but you know what I mean. Ah! Rude! Really? Him I can take out fairly safely because he's already in a hidden spot. No one's likely to find him. that leaves these 4 that I have to take out. Before any of them can sound an alarm.
It doesn't seem to open. That doesn't seem to work.
I tried to give the deadly piranha poodles to the meat. Oddly enough, that does not seem to be working. Classic K.
Ready, Nix?
What? What?
This looks very not good.
I don't suppose I can steal a car. Oh, that. Oh my. I like that. I'm getting a credit. Oh, whoa! Well, that happened.
Oh, it's enormous. But where have the books gone?
Open up. Say off. Hello? Oh. Well, I got him.
Keep your eyes on the suspect.
Whoa. Probably shouldn't loot the bodies right away. Oh my god, you build the actual family tree? What? Oh, wow. This is really heckin' cool. I love the really close-up view.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. Oh, look at that. The USS Vesta, first of her class. She's got subsystem targeting, a crew of 750, auxiliary phaser cannons, and even a quantum field focus controller. I can't wait to captain one someday. But here's our ship. Miranda class, 200 crew, 2 forward weapon mounts, 1 aft, average speed, warp 5 point nothing. She's a tough little ship, though. I think I like her.
Come, there's much left to do.
Okay, I am back. Okay, free the cartographer. Hey, Nubby, how's it going? You saw the game and got confused. Oh, wait. Wolf tooth necklace. Thank you, Greenie. Thank you, Kalinrey.
Bogdan, keep your people in line. Why did he flee?
The poor soul already suffered so much. Seeing a body mutilated in such a vicious manner, you would think that living here made us indifferent to such views. But it always takes a toll.
Your barbarian minds are weak. And this corpse belongs to yet another of your scouts?
No, sire. Judging from the robe, I believe this is the cartographer you were searching for.
Cursed lands! Ah! Forget him! We need his maps. Search the hut. Search this cage. Search everything!
Such a pleasant fellow. Okay. Afflictions. If the subject's health drops to 0, they will experience a physical affliction that can be healed by a hermit. If the subject's sanity drops to 0, they will experience a mental affliction that can be healed by a witch.
Sire, we have found the cartographer's notes in his hut.
Does it say where to cross the river?
I believe it does, my lord. But the marked route requires crossing the nearby swamps. It's a very difficult and dangerous area.
You dare to question the expertise of a royal cartographer? If he marked it, that's where we're going. Follow the plan, steward. We've wasted enough time.
Okay. Can he shut up? We're not alone in this forest. I don't know that he can, actually. No worries, Kalinrey. I'll set up a carving here. Help them out a little bit. Carvings are small decorative elements. Their sole purpose is to raise the Gord's sanity. Good luck with that. Okay, health could be improved. Do they not have... Where's the bath? That's an axe pit. That's a lumber mill. That's a forager's hut. That's a thatchery. They don't have a... whatchamacallit? A balia. Thank you, Anstara. Okay, Conroy. You are at full health. Who's not at full health? Somebody was not at full health. 145 of 161. Okay. He's all healthy. His sanity is better too. Excellent. What else do they need? We're missing some other stuff. I don't think they've got a meadery, do they? They should probably have a meadery.
The Gord's expansion accelerated.
New structure available for construction. Hunter's Den.
A new determination fills the hearts of the people.
Gord's growth is increasing. Gord's sanity is increasing. Questionable. Very questionable. Ooh, a storehouse. We can't build those yet. We need more reeds. All that food just so we can work more. Pretty much. Oh, that's actually a fair trek away. I see them skulking there.
Our brothers are enjoying their quality of life.
Excellent. I see how they're enjoying their quality of life. Drinking as axe wielder. Oh man, his sanity is skyrocketing. Nice. Hey, they have cats. Random cats and chickens just wandering around. Okay, 74 reeds. We need one more reed. Or we would need. We've got the meadery and the balia now, so we don't need those, I suppose. But, same deal for the Hunter's Den anyway. Hurry up, Neil. Hunter's Den. Okay. Who... Do we have anybody that's a hunter? We have a forager, a thatcher. One of our axe wielders could probably become a hunter. Lumberjack. Axe wielder. Alpharin. You are going to be... There you go. You smelled that? It's the scent of death. Our death. Thanks, Neil. Minus 20% range of sight. Plus 25% fighting experience gain, so we definitely want him as our axe wielder. Okay, so Adafwin is now a scout. She is fast in forests. She fears combat. That's maybe not the best, but she's fast in forests, so if something combat-like comes up, at least she can run away quicker. Oh, Kalinrey, what was that, the clip you said you didn't think you'd ever seen before? Forest graves. Gravediggers are at risk of catching various diseases, but it may be worth the gamble. Our brother Conroy has done very little as of late. He's an axe wielder. What do you expect him to do? Do you have anything for him that requires the use of an axe? What just happened? Automatic recovery, automatic combat assistance, automatic repair, resumption. Oh, that's a handy one. Okay. Did we not get anything? Alright, I think we're gonna have to go explore. I know combat's her very favorite thing and it's putting her at risk of that, but sometimes you just gotta go ahead and do it anyway. Life Sprig. The soothing cold waters of the Life Spring can restore even the most grievous injuries. Well, she doesn't need that. That's good to know about, though. Ah! Nope. Oh, she left them behind. Excellent. Oh, what? A new life? What the heck? Elmore. Idle as a child. Brave versus beasts, hates foul weather. Man, do you live in the wrong part of the world. Okay, I think Conroy and Alpharin are gonna have to go together.
The people seem to agree with your decision-making, sire.
Of course they do. They know what's good for them. Traps can be anywhere. Some trigger when you step on them, others if you interact with them. Luckily, each trap can be triggered only once. They can only be disarmed by a properly equipped scout. So what are these things? Small wild boars, huh? There we go. That's better. Ooh, he's actually pretty hurt. Wow, Greenie. That was boring. Hey, Lion Anchor. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? It's good to see you. Yes, Gord plays Gord tonight.
Our sister awaits your command, sire.
Okay. Alpharin's done. Conroy, you get back to it. No? Okay, fine. Whatever. Oh. Small wolf. Let's go more this way. Fishing shack required. Looks like we have to fight the wolves.
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Oh no, what a tragedy. We have so much that we can't store it all anymore. Whatever shall we do? Uh-oh, what's going on with her? Why is she dying? Or why is he dying? Excellent torch. Hey CD, how's it going? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. 23 food. $27 reeds. Okay, then. Who are we helping against? Wild folk warriors, huh? Oh, there's more. Incantations. Whisperers can use powerful spells called incantations, which vary in nature. Each use of this divine power costs faith and triggers a cooldown. Open the incantation menu. Use Fracture on the wild folk. Who's this person? links. Can we please? There.
This one is mine.
We'll get you for this!
Lovely.
You saved me.
Those savages got what they deserved.
Not too bad. Just got through with mod duty, waiting to see if my friend will be able to jump into some ready or not with me. Very nice. That sounds like it could be a lot of fun.
They attacked our Gord and killed our people. But you are not from around here.
I am not. I've been a traveler since my village got destroyed. People call me Lynx.
I am Edwin, an emissary of King Isidore II of Calanthea. It seems we share common enemies. What was that thing you just did to these savages?
Forest tricks. You pick them up if you live here long enough. But how come savages are a concern to such fine lords as you? And who are you, old man?
I am Bogdan, elder of the tribe of the Dawn, humble servants of Dabo.
Dabo? The defeated god of the sun.
Watch your tongue, witch. I've lived long enough to recognize forbidden magic when I see it. Helping you is a mistake.
Seems perfectly trustworthy. I'm sure it's fine.
Hold on, old man. Undeniably, our new friend has some skills and a grudge against our enemy. I would suggest we join forces and welcome her into our settlement.
For once, I'm in agreement with Edwin.
I wouldn't mind a hot bath.
But, sir...
You yourself keep reminding us how dangerous these lands are. Well, we could use every pair of hands, especially hands as skilled as these, to deal with those threats until the Calanthian troops arrive. Couldn't we?
Figured out something nice about Lightstream that has been helping me a lot lately. It has a stream output that is normally above the chat and making chat smaller, but I've learned how I can fold the output up so chat is more visible. Okay, you're kind of speaking over my head there. I don't know what Lightstream is, but that sounds very cool.
Yes, sire.
Very well then. Let us carry on through those swamps and across the river. There is supposed to be a very nice settlement there.
Are you sure you need to go that way?
Of course we're sure, woman. We're following the map drawn by the royal cartographer. What is the matter?
Well, I think I already got rid of most of the filth on the way here. But beasts, monsters, and wildfolk living in those swamps drained my powers almost completely.
Beasts and monsters and... Ooh.
Building a temple and assigning somebody to pray in it would help me recover much faster. And believe me, you will find my powers useful in those swamps ahead.
Yes. I believe that we all agree that safety of us, our subjects, is of utmost importance. Let's build this temple of yours first. No one is to enter the swamps before that.
You got it, Edwin.
May the gods protect us.
I can take care of that, Elder. You just have some faith.
Faith allows you to use incantations. The quickest way to gain faith is to order your subjects to pray at a temple. Build a temple. Alright, guys, come on. We need to get back to the Gord. We also need to build a storeroom. So we're going to do that probably right about there. Oh boy, what's going on? Did you have to go a new route? What's this? Small wild boar? Oh good, just bring in extras, because you're not under enough threat as it is. How's this? I'm going to direct your trip back. Oh, crap. What is... Knockout and revival. Losing all health results in a knockout. The subject will die if not revived by another member of your Gord. Oh, this is bad. How about... No, take that one out.
Our brother hasn't done much.
Crap.
Our brother has been injured.
Oh, good. They're all... Oh, my God. Why do they... And this is how we died. Leaving corpses around may affect your subject's sanity and health. Fantastic.
Our brother is about to meet his end. Our brother's sanity is plummeting.
Okay, we revived one of them at least.
Our brother's sanity is plummeting. Okay. An infection is spreading among our people. This is fantastic.
Oh, the online service you use instead of OBS. Got it, CD. I don't think I would say that the game is named after me. We do share a name, though. Okay. Oh, Thatcher Neal. Somebody needs to go get his body. What are you doing, Elmore?
Our brother was wounded by a foe.
What? Where? Oh, shoot. Hewitt, huh? Oh, crap. This is going great.
Our sister's sanity is plummeting.
Uh-oh. In a world covered with darkness and swarming with monsters, having sharp eyes is a huge advantage to survival. Losing your sight makes one feel almost useless, as if being in complete darkness was not devastating enough. Adafwin is suffering from blur. The subject's range of sight is significantly reduced, as is their efficacy for food production, mining, cutting, and trading. The subject's sanity drops as if they were always in the darkness, no matter if she is standing in the light or not. Great.
brother's health couldn't bear.
How can you work or move when literally everything hurts? Tell me about it. Your muscles, joints, lungs, eyes, and brain all inflamed. In such a state, even accomplishing half as much as usual should be considered a great success. Hewitt is suffering from languor. The subject's movement speed and gathering speed is significantly reduced. Okay, so Erlina is healing up. So that was kind of disastrous. From the second I wake up, I'm trying to minimize pain throughout the day. Yeah. I can imagine. Actually, I probably can't. Our brother Alpharin is seriously ill. Tend to our brother Alpharin and quickly. His disease may be lethal. Well, let's see if we can get that. Where's the temple? Storehouse. Temple. We need reeds. Oh, the guy who was dealing with reeds is now dead. So that's fun. Wrong profession. Okay, Erlina. Let somebody who needs it get in there.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Oh, 2 people can use it at once? Then why are you hanging out here? Adafwin. You are also in critical condition. Okay. How many reeds do we need for that temple? 100? So we're actually not that far off from it. To be fair, your aunties I feel in far more pain than I regularly, but cerebral palsy is also tough. Just remember, it's not a competition. It doesn't matter if somebody else is in more pain. The fact is you're in pain. That doesn't, mean that you can't, acknowledge it or try to deal with it or any of that. Hey, Cleric. Finally able to actually listen. D&D session is done for the night. How did it go? That sounds awesome. I'm doing pretty good. My villagers here have seen better days.
A new determination fills the hearts of the people.
We may have had a few deaths. There is, but it plays. It was made for you. I don't think it was, but it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Ah, excellent. Hang on. Now we can set up our temple. We came across a town that had been laid to waste by followers of Miracle and found the entire town in the mausoleum dead and exsanguinated. We got ghouls and vampires as our potential enemies. Excellent. Oh, sick with plague. That's fantastic. Where's Alpharin? How do we help him? They really need to they really need to show you somewhere on this that he's got some kind of ailment. Blight. Blur. Oh, okay, so it does. It's got a little tooltip there. So we've got Blight, we've got Blur, and we've got Languor. I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. I think I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. We're going to resume the game that we had going for so long that I haven't played in like a year and a half because we're way overdue. I need to get back on that and finish that playthrough. So we're going to start that back up tomorrow. Tomorrow's the long stream of the month, by the way, so I'll be starting around noon. But now I have to start the break, so if you guys need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes.
Come. There's much left to do. See you at the ceremony, Mistios.
Excuse me, do you know Popola? I'm trying to find a drink she likes.
Sure, I know Popola, and I know the drink too. Sadly, I don't have the ingredients on hand. It's a bit of a special brew.
Of course it is.
Oh, that's too bad.
But if you wanted to fetch me those ingredients, I'd be happy to whip some up for you, on the house.
What do I need to do? Where do I need to go?
Great. What do you need?
That's 5 lizard tails and 5 mouse tails.
What the hell? That's the worst drink ever. I mean, well, okay. It sounds better than blended up fish guts or something, but come on.
No, I mean, what do you need for the drink?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but those are the ingredients.
What? Who designed this vessel? Oh. Delivery on the loot. That's so convenient. I almost feel bad for killing him. Almost. That was a good chunk of damage. That's different. Ooh. Holy crap! What was that? It's a good thing she has the worst helmet ever. Only problem is, she seems to circle around in exactly the direction I need to go. So this is gonna end badly. You have the worst. What the hell? I have no words. How did I not get caught? What the heck? Hang gliding in the rain is my favorite thing. Oh god. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Bet It Plays. What is this? Oh, that's poor Neil. So we've got people up there we need to be cautious of. Is there anything else we should be carrying back? Oh, Mr. Conroy. Neither, but it plays. It's automatic. It put in by the bot. Actually, no. You know what? Come to think of it, I think it is part of a Stream Deck multi-action. Our sister Adafwin is in danger of losing her mind and leaving in a panic.
As there is spring after winter. Sire, I'm glad that we found time to praise the true gods, but we need to proceed with our plan. The emissary is getting very anxious about it.
Have a good night, Crystal Dragon. It's good to have you here as always. I hope it goes well. Okay, what is she up to? Alpharin is sick and in critical condition. Well, the meadery is definitely helping sanity. Thank you, Cleric. Where's Erlana going? Gathering as a lumberjack.
The confidence of the people surges.
Battle cry. A herb with some medicinal properties. Just think of the secrets we can discover here. Did we ever... Oh, we did get the storehouse built. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we are at least at level 2. No, we must be level 3. We can build... Wait, are we at level 4? You're kidding me. How do we do this? How do you upgrade? Hey, Mad, what's going on? Yes, the answer is yes. Kind of pragma. It's kind of like a city builder or colony builder. I'm not entirely certain which. I would say more of a colony builder. It's more like RimWorld than it is like SimCity. $3,230. So yeah, that puts us in the village size range. But why? How do you upgrade? I want to upgrade buildings. Most structures can be upgraded twice, each time bringing additional benefits to your game. Those benefits include additional buffs for your subjects, improved gathering speed, new assignment slots, or even better trade exchange ratios. Note that these benefits usually benefit only the subjects assigned to that particular upgraded structure. It's better to upgrade a building than to place a new one of the same type, since it saves you the construction space and provides you with more growth. Tip: scouts assigned to an upgraded scout's tower can detect traps or spot mimics. Oh good, mimics are a thing. I'm doing pretty good, Matt. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Level 1. See, how do we upgrade? Hang on. I'm going to Google this. I don't think the game is very happy with me.
Ow. My will to live.
What the heck? Commander Krim coming in with the raid. How are you doing? Welcome on in, folks. Thank you so much for entrusting us with your community.
Oh, sweet chaos in the cosmic library. It means the very fabric of reality quakes with excitement. The library of lore, a mystical nexus where all knowledge converges, now blesses GordMcLeod's channel with the energy of these 5 brave raiders. Their support will send ripples through the universe, awakening ancient truths and tapping into forbidden secrets. Brace yourself for uncontained knowledge and unforeseen adventures.
Very well said, Nick. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in, folks. How's it going? What is going on? Oh, Dainty, welcome in. You're doing the gritty. Nice. How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for coming on in with the raid, Krim. How was your stream? What were you up to this evening? Let me make sure that I'm following you as well. I already am following you. Excellent. I believe you've been here before. That's probably why. So, yeah, so what were you up to? Oh, thank you, Cleric, for already getting the shout out there. Doom the Dark Ages. I've got to admit, I have never been a big fan of the Doom series, but the Dark Ages actually looks like it addresses a lot of the complaints I have with the franchise. And I have to admit, I'm a little bit tempted. That one looks like it's pretty fun. How are you finding it? How are you enjoying it? How is it treating you this evening? I would love to hear all about it. Now you got to go to bed. No problem. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful night. Doom the Dark Ages. Yeah, how is that going? I would love to hear all about it. If you guys are not following Commander Krim, please make sure you go check out their profile and throw a follow. If you are new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I've got a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that! Oh my... Ow! Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you for coming on in with that raid. I really, really appreciate it. I do think it's very fun. You love Doom 2016, hated Eternal. I have not played either. I can enjoy the original Doom for like maybe 5 or 10 minutes at a time. Doom 2 is effectively, for all intents and purposes, it might as well be Doom 1. Doom 3 annoyed the hell out of me. That's pretty much where I really decided I didn't like the franchise very much. So I've never looked at any of the more recent ones. I shouldn't be mad that your intro video is so good, but I kind of am just a little bit. Thank you. I think that's a good thing. I want to say that's a good thing. Okay, so we are playing Gord. Yes, that's actually its name. Yes, it's a real game. It's kind of a colony builder type game. A story-driven, scenario-based colony builder. In that regard, it reminds me a little bit of Against the Storm, which is probably my favorite such game. Things are not going well. Things took a turn. I got a whole bunch of my guys killed, and so we're a little short on people power, and most of the people we have left suffer from some sort of affliction. We only have 2 that don't have anything going on. Our brother Alpharin is seriously ill. He's just gonna have to get over it. My ire is complimentary or something. Doom is lots of ammo, lots of weapons, lots of enemies, and go. Yeah. Completely agree about Doom 3. They tried to make it a horror game, and that's not what Doom is. I didn't mind the fact that they tried to make it a horror game. I did mind the fact that... my God, it was so irritating. The system requirements for that game were ridiculously high for a game that presented to you basically a black screen. I mean, you had to spend hundreds of dollars on a really expensive video card to play a game that gave you the same effect as turning off your freaking monitor. That never sat right with me. Hey, Mytharian, how's it going? And then, I think... what was the one that kind of brought the franchise back? Was it 2016? Another thing that really put me off is I'm very much a single-player kind of guy. I do a lot of games that are very story-driven. I've worked in the industry as a video game writer, and I read kind of, an interview with some of the developers where they said that they intentionally just basically paid no attention. They did a crap job on the story for one of the Doom games, specifically because story wasn't important to the original ones, and that left such a terrible taste in my mouth. I couldn't even look at that game. I really want to say that was 2016. I might be wrong, but I thought it was. So yeah, that did nothing to make me more endeared to the franchise. Leshy's Totem. Deities bless those who take the time to pay homage to their totems. The patron god of each profession will increase the speed of gaining experience in the field. They have tons of lore, dialogue from other characters and such things. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they did it as well as they could have, is the thing. Gathering is a forager. Foragers pick mushroom and process them into food. I still need to figure out how to frickin' do the upgrade thing. This is maybe becoming my biggest complaint about the game, is I am not at all sure how some of this stuff works. Where is Forager's Hut? See, it looks like this is a much bigger Forager's Hut, but I don't want to... Level 140. Can you... I really need to know how to upgrade these things. I assume it's upgrade in place. But looking at this and noting that now when I go to build a Forager's Hut, it's so much larger, I'm almost starting to wonder if you are actually supposed to dismantle it and rebuild it, which would be very irritating. Okay, he's praying. Surely they didn't do that, did they? The footprint looks like it's the same. That can't really be how you do it. There's no way they would do that. No, but it plays. That's what I've been looking for. There is this. There's a growth tree, and it shows you the different levels of upgrade. But clicking on these things does nothing. Right-clicking does nothing. Double-clicking does nothing. Yeah, I'm not a gigantic fan, I gotta say. Check current and historical data on your settlement's development progress. Most structures can be upgraded twice each time, bringing additional benefits to your game. These benefits include additional buffs for your subjects, new assignment slots, or even better trade exchange ratios. Note that these benefits usually benefit only the subjects assigned to that particular upgraded structure. It's better to upgrade a building than to place a new one of the same type, since it saves you the construction space and provides you with more growth. But it doesn't tell you how. Well, I could try it.
You can't build here.
Nope. Alt doesn't help. Oh, are we getting a new person? Miloslav. Idle as a child. I even tried Googling it, and Google was completely worthless. I couldn't find anything on how to actually do it. There are videos, apparently, but I can't really watch a video while I'm streaming. Hang on a second here. See, this is showing an upgrade option, but I'm not actually seeing that option. Why not? What's going on? So that tells me maybe I'm missing something. After mining 120 clay? Are you kidding me? Meadery, axe pit, archery range might be good. So it's very possible then that I just can't actually have upgrades on this map. Let's get into archery range. Oh, good. Adafwin has got brain rot as well. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a campaign map. Well, we're still pretty early in. I think we might effectively be in tutorial land. I really want to upgrade stuff, but I just might not have that option at all. Where's my axe place? We do have an axe place, right? I think what we're gonna have to do is get together as a group, get a whole bunch of our people, and there's gonna be safety in numbers. Our brother Alpharin is sick with plague and requires aid. Go pray, man, because that's about all I can do for you.
Please provide our people something to eat, sire.
They should have plenty to eat. Okay, fine. We need to deal with food before we continue. What about fishing? Can we do fishing? There is a fishing shack. Kind of running low on building space. Let's get him praying a bit. Where the heck is everyone?
Tend to our brother. This disease may be contagious.
What is it he's got? Blight. Our brother Elmore is in danger of losing his mind and leaving us in a panic. In that case, get over to the meadery. Where's Elmore? Elmore. What was that? Adafwin is also in danger of losing her mind. Can we build light sources? Doesn't look like it. Not yet, anyway. I know that's a thing later.
Our brother's mental condition has declined irreversibly.
At least they've got food now. Well, I mean, they've got fish. One could argue that it's kind of food-like. I don't think you have, but it plays. Adafwin could no longer bear the pressure and has run away. Sissel the Pencil. He's drawn slightly curved. He says dude bro things but doesn't enjoy things that are clearly gay or trans affirming. Nice. Okay. Miloslav is in danger of losing his mind. LLM-based desktop companion? Why not make it a game? I've tried to Mytharian. I can't see anything that would be causing it. I went through all of the settings, and I don't see anything that should be preventing it. The only thing that I can imagine that might be an issue is I couldn't actually find where this would be in the settings to verify if I've got it, but it's the type of thing I would do to have a requirement that you have like an email address or phone number associated with your Discord account to keep away fake accounts. And maybe if you don't have that, it would reject it. Otherwise, I don't know what's going on. You might have to take it up with Discord's own support people. Because I can't see any restrictions or requirements that would apply. Okay. U4. We have to try to finish this scenario. So we're gonna press on and see what we can get done. I tagged along with a raid earlier today. The target channel said you are not allowed to view this stream. Interesting. Yep, some streamers do have requirements and stuff like that. I've never heard of one that would prevent you from viewing the stream, though. That's interesting.
Our brother is sick and in critical condition.
Okay, are we... Oh, Hewitt's slow, that's why. After 10 minutes, the stream just popped up. Just because of that silliness, they all three got the follow. My rule for following is, does this person make me laugh? Excellent. That's a good rule. Come on, Hewitt. Joined Greenie 2 weeks ago.
From a horrible affliction.
Oh, good. Oh, lovely.
Do you even know what's ahead of us?
No. No, I do not.
A river crossing?
That's not a river crossing. Not yet, Aaron Lore. It's going really, really poorly. How are you doing? It's good to see you.
Yes. Which is also a horror's lair. It's known as Ardoen, and it won't let you pass without a sacrifice.
Sacrifice? We will wipe this monster from the face of the earth!
An ungodly time, it's true.
Killing a horror is not an easy task, sire. No one has attempted such a feat in years. We would need a great deal of experienced warriors to have a fighting chance.
It's much more than a monster. It's a sentient demon, conjured from the most vile souls that Velis could stitch together in the underworld. My magic has no effect on it. If you don't want to die, just comply with whatever it asks you for.
It's just another Gord cult. It's true. Except for the another part.
Or try a different path.
I don't want to hear about a different route. We will follow the plan and give this creature whatever it desires, or kill it for all I care. It's the steward's decision.
Horrors are powerful magical creatures guarding the wild lands. Eventually, every tribe has to either face the horror's plagues or satisfy their demands. Fighting them is extremely difficult. Even Lynx's warning did not prepare you for what you see emerging from the bog, a rotten, deformed monstrosity with a grimacing face that mocks humanity. He slowly raises his blistered hand and points at you. Feed me, a gurgling voice erupts in your mind. Feed me young flesh. Sacrifice a child to Ardoven. Okay. That's kind of unfortunate.
Our brother has been critically injured.
Oh,
All his life struggles led to this breakdown of his health.
Oh. I don't think we've got a choice.
The wild folk used to live like wild animals. And although they can be violent, conquest was one of the many human things they despise. Nonetheless, they became more aggressive recently.
Hey, Highland.
The tribe of the Dawn's Gord. I wonder if they are doing this to praise Velis.
Ugh. Who's this guy? A scout? That's fine.
My lords, the wild folk. They've attacked our Gord.
How dare they?
Hurry now, or there will be nothing left of our home.
How goes surviving the puns of playing your very own game? I know, right? Okay. Hey, that's our Gord.
Dear God, so much destruction.
Those savages dared to destroy our king's property?
Ed, and Eddie. Not that I know of, but that doesn't necessarily mean no.
Unusual. The wild folk are not our allies, but they were never desperate enough to raid a fortified Gord. Something's changed.
That doesn't matter, you old fool. They will pay for their insolence.
Of course, sire. But now we need to focus on salvaging whatever's left of our structures. We can repair the damage and clean up the rubble, and reuse whatever we can.
A Pathfinder feel to it. Interesting, Highland Wolf. I was thinking that it feels more like somebody built a city builder or colony builder in the world of The Witcher. But I can kind of see Pathfinder a little bit as well. Okay, we've already done this, so it's all right. Mm-hmm. Repair the palisade. How goes the fun within it? It actually is pretty fun. It's a little bit wrecked. It's real easy. It's kind of like Banished. It's real easy to suddenly find yourself in a horrible situation. That one's okay. That needs fixing.
Our defenses are up, but we should equip our subjects with proper weapons to better prepare for what awaits us outside of our walls. Let us build our first military structure.
Okay, military. Axe pit and archery range. We're going to do the axe pit again. I have no idea where animation is found on Canadian TV these days. Can I axe Y? Yes, you can. As soon as we finish the axe pit. There we go. Assign a subject to an axe pit. Neil, you're unskilled in fighting. Fears Pelos. I have no idea what a Pelos is. How about Conroy? Unable to explore, but a flair for fighting. You can have an axe.
That's good enough. Let's search for the cartographer. He was supposed to lay out the best route for the gold transportation, especially across that damn river.
I'm not great at throwing axes. Spears I'm okay with. Knives I'm actually weirdly good with. Huh. I don't believe these are throwing axes. They are melee axes.
Supposedly, he has surrounded himself with traps. Be cautious when you approach his hut.
Okay, what else do we need? Advanced, no. Forager, scout. Okay, we can't do a meadery yet. Neil, I'm going to need you there. Hewitt, I'm going to need you there. Erlina, I'm going to need you there. Would not be good with those. I'm more towards hammers. Don't have to aim as much. That's fair. I can't do a fishing shack yet. We need more trees. Okay, find the cartographer's hut. We already know it's down this way. There's going to be a bit of combat.
Coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
The SCA is fun for that sort of knowledge. I have a history with the SCA, which means that I will never take part. But I believe it. I have no doubt it's a very good way to get that kind of knowledge. The SCA where I grew up was small and thus good. Oh, it has nothing to do with whether the SCA in the area was good or not. It's just that I had a group of friends a long time ago who were very, 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 very determined to tell me that I had to join the SCA, that it was definitely something I needed to do. And they pushed it so long and so hard that for the rest of my life, I have basically had zero desire to have anything to do with it. Actually, that's not really true. It's more like intensely negative desire. So they basically pushed so hard that they shoved me right out of it, and I will never, never, ever even consider it. They destroyed it for me. Well, there's a few things you may enjoy. I don't think you'd actually like most of it. It's basically LARP. Yeah, I did LARP once. It was okay. It was not something I ever felt the need to take part in again. I've said it before, spite is the most powerful motive force in the universe. It really can be. Okay. It may be powerful, but it's not that powerful. Like, without fantasy stuff or anything, so you have to really enjoy that. I enjoyed the music and learning weapons. Yeah, I could see that. I could see it. Okay, out of wind, I think we're going to temporarily switch you to axe wielder. It should come naturally to you since you were just a lumberjack. I'd suspect the weapons would be fun just as a knowledge thing and maybe like cooking. Cooking, actually, the older I get, the more I really enjoy cooking. Mostly because I like the results of it, and I lack the fear that most people seem to fear or to feel around cooking. I have no problem experimenting and living with the results. Oh, time for me to get the break going. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Oh God, no! Oh, you... Okay, so it's not going to be immensely huge or anything. Oh, here it is. It was right there.
Now flip that sucker sunny side up and hop in. We've got a planet to explore.
Alright. Find your tools. Find the irrigation hose, find the seed shooter, the spike saw, that sounds fun, the sprout cannon, and the vacuum harvester. This is where we encountered the skeletons, so I'm prepared to die! Ow.
I'll heal your wounds.
What's this?
Did we just obliterate the skeletons?
What is that?
Of our Terrell? It can't be, they're only legends. It is said they were rock and tree, wind and rain, given form and breath by the elven gods to protect their people.
To protect their people? Then why does it look like it's going to eat you?
So this will be a bit of light exercise then, I assume. Oh, he's hurting now.
Shall be done.
And dead. Oh shit.
Oxygen.
Oh, this might be my first death. Ah, too far. Oh my God, I made it. Oh, you... Oh God, I have no choice. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Chain reaction time. Oh God. Oh, it's a good thing I built the foundations. -5 to hull strength. I mean, it wouldn't have destroyed anything. Hallway? Oh. Oh, she's not dead. Interesting.
Raven-haired, violet eyes, dresses in black and white, riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
Plenty of travellers about, though. Folk from all over. Might be worth your while to ask after her.
Wow! The distinctive shape tells me this is the rare, endangered Malay Island mop-handle tree.
Several hours later. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, we have a thing.
Okay, I am back. Thank you, Aaron Laura Buddett plays an Ed Sora.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this? Traveling merchant. Traders offer excellent hatchet. Only for lumberjack. At or above level 2 cutting experience. Stimulating powder. When the subject's health drops to 0, they will not be knocked out, but instead will regain 100% of their health instantly. Shatters once used. That's heckin' amazing. Wheat farmer's symbol. That stuff sounds cool, but I don't think we can really do that. Some of that, like, I don't think we're even capable of wheat farming yet. Alright, I think we are going to go in search of the next part.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah. your people in line. Why did he flee?
The poor soul already suffered so much. Seeing a body mutilated in such a vicious manner, you would think that living here made us indifferent to such views. But it always takes a toll.
Your barbarian minds are weak. And this corpse belongs to yet another of your scouts?
No, sire. Judging from the robe, I believe this is the cartographer you were searching for.
Cursed lands! Ah! Forget him! We need his maps. Search the hut. Search this cage. Search everything!
Okay, we are very familiar now with
The
afflictions.
cartographer's notes in his hut.
Does it say where to cross the river?
I believe it does, my lord. But the marked route requires crossing the nearby swamps. It's a very difficult and dangerous area.
You dare to question the expertise of a royal cartographer? If he marked it, that's where we're going. Follow the plan, steward. We've wasted enough time.
Have a good night, Budded Place. Thank you for being here. Treasure chest. Wolf tooth necklace. Okay, Adifwin, what is this wolf tooth necklace thing? Only usable by a subject with any experience at level 3. Only one item of this category can be equipped. Plus 25% attack rate. Well, she's in the right job for that, at least. I think we're actually going to go back now. I would like a few more combatants before we press on. So I'm just going to wait until we've got a decent stockpile of stuff. Maybe build a few more buildings. What can we do? Maybe a fishing shack. Now, we can do that early, so we can avoid some of the problems with food that we had. That might be good. That was the first thing I did last time, Mytharian. Hang on a second. Try this one, Mytharian, just in case. Did we have Adifwin, Conroy? You can be a fisherman for a little while. It's okay. I appreciate that you are interested in being part of the community. Or, well, you already are, but you know what I mean. Part of the Discord, part of the community. Profession already obtained. What else do we need to build? Additional gate. Oh, it worked now. The only thing that should have been different about it is that I did notice an option to allow you to bypass the application process, so maybe that's it. Maybe you weren't doing that for whatever reason, or maybe it wasn't displaying for you. But I'm glad it worked. We do need a Balia. Two songs from different viewpoints of the same event. Bodies by Drowning Pool and It's Raining Men by the Weather Girls. No problem, Etherian. My pleasure. Glad we were able to get you in there.
Civilization advances.
New structure available for construction. There's the Hunter's Den and the Storehouse. Okay. Can we do a meadery yet? We can, in theory, if we had enough wood. We'll have to wait for that, though. It kind of gives me pause that the character portraits for our inhabitants are this big. It really makes me wonder. I would want a reasonable population in a game like this, and this makes me question how large the population will be capable of getting. I almost kind of wonder if we're already at the upper bounds of the population. If so, this is going to be a very difficult game for me. It's not the max. Excellent. I love to hear that. Ah, we can do the meadery now. Oh, there we go. Population just expanded, and it looks like it kind of shrank everybody a little bit to make room, so that's encouraging. I just wonder how much it can shrink. Oh, what happened to Conroy? Oh, he's got a wolf's paw. He can't use it yet. Oh, so he's actually got pretty good experience with fighting. And he's gaining good experience with cutting.
We've run out of storage space for our food. We need...
Man, what a crime. We have so much food, we can't store it anymore.
A storehouse.
Okay, well... Conroy, who are you? He is pretty good at fighting and exploring. So I think we're going to make him be an axe wielder. It seems that various campaigns and scenarios have different caps. Interesting. Okay. Can we? Yes, we can do a storehouse now. I'll put that right there. A storehouse increases the maximum amount of resources you may possess. Okay, excellent. How are you enjoying the game so far overall, would you say? It's pretty fun. I mean, I would say if I had to pick which to play, I would probably go with Against the Storm before this one. But that's not to say this one is bad at all. This is actually really fun, especially if you like the Witcher kind of vibe. It's very atmospheric. It's a lot of fun. It's very difficult, is maybe the one thing. But yeah, it's good. We'll have to see how I feel about it after, you know, another hour or two of it. But I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. As somebody who plays a fair number of these types of games, I would give it a thumbs up. Might not be fair to compare it to Against the Storm, because that one is just ridiculously good for the category. I should actually play that one again at some point. I think there's an expansion for it that I have, but I've never streamed. What about that Cthulhu Eldritch Horror Colony Builder game? That one was kind of interesting. Ah, yes, the Call of Cthulhu version of Anno. That was a good one. I would probably, if I were going to go for a game of that style again, I would probably go back to Anno, though. Or I'm actually very interested in the upcoming one. What was it called? I think it was Anno 117? Pax Imperium or something. That should be coming out later this year. That one's probably going to be a lot of fun. But, what was it called? One moment. Worshippers of Cthulhu was the game. That's also a pretty good one. I'd probably go back to Anno, though, just because I kind of doubt that Worshippers of Cthulhu has quite the depth that Anno has. I mean, I don't see how it could, because Anno's got so many, you know... It's got a long legacy of development and an extensive body of expansion content, so... A small advantage there. Okay, so we've got a storehouse, we've got our meadery. We should probably consider a hunter's den. But I'd also really like to get an archery range. We need more reeds before I can build anything, though. Do an additional gate there. That'll give easier access to the reeds and such down here. Oh, Offit is all grown up. Excellent. Only has experience at food production, which makes sense, because that was how he grew up. Oh, he's unable to fight? I guess we're not going to bring him along, then. He can just continue to gather food.
We've run out of storage space for our food.
Oh,
we need to
no.
build or upgrade a storehouse.
How terrible. Oh, okay, so that's what that little flourish is. See, he's gone up to cutting experience level 3. I hate these wooden walls. Would you rather they not be there? Okay. Hewitt. Has some exploring experience, so I think let's make him a ranged combatant. He doesn't have much fighting experience. Adafwin. You're gonna take up the axe. We have to get moving on and try to find the next stage, which is way out here and is going to require a few combats. This is where we started getting into trouble last time, which is why I'm maybe being a little bit overly cautious this time. But I want everybody really, really geared up. Okay, so Adafwin, you go there. Conroy, you go there. Hewitt, you go there. Akram, you go there. So we've got one person on reeds, one person on trees. This gives us a party of 4. One person still gathering mushrooms. Can we save? We can. I'm going to save here. Our scout will bring a torch so that we can actually see. Which is apparently quite a big deal in this game and does have a big impact on combat.
We've run out of storage space for our food. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Okay. How we doing? We're in reasonable shape. Gold and reeds. That I don't actually know, Aaron Laura. In this game, a Gord is basically a type of town or village or settlement of some sort. And I guess they took the name of the game from that. I don't know if that's based in any kind of real use of the term, though. Akram's getting a little bit beat up. Pain-killing herbs. Okay, I think we're actually gonna head back now and just get ourselves in a little better state. Ooh, I missed something. Fighting experience plus 10. Oh, actually, Okram, you can use this. I'm gonna come down and explore around here, just because we had a bad combat experience in this general area before, and yep, here it is. Some of our gatherers were a little too close to this. Sight of a corpse chips away at Adafwin's sanity. Okay, so at least that's taken care of, and our gatherers will not be affected by it. Sturdy boots. Pretty good for a scout, honestly. Okay, who else might need it? Hewitt's good, Conroy is good, Adafwin, I think Adafwin is okay. Adafwin could use some sanity, though. Go use the meadery. Okay, Adafwin's looking a lot better. Neil could probably use some more sanity as well. Where is Neil? Where are you? Oh, you're all the way over there. That's fine. Okay, Hewitt, Conroy, Adafwin's already there. Okay, that's our group. We look good.
Our sisters are enjoying their quality of life.
Okay, let's save again, just in case.
You! Don't just stand there! Help me!
Okay, we can deal with these guys. Incantations. Whisperers can use powerful spells called incantations, which vary in nature. Each use of this divine power costs faith and triggers a cooldown. Okay. Fracture.
This one is mine.
We'll get you for this!
You saved me.
Those savages got what they deserved.
They attacked our Gord and killed our people. But you are not from around here.
Deliciously crunchy sounds. Wow, Ansara. You're not wrong, though.
I am not. I've been a traveler since my village got destroyed. People call me Lynx.
I am Edwin, an emissary of King Isidore II of Calanthea. It seems we share common enemies. What was that thing you just did to these savages?
Forest tricks. You pick them up if you live here long enough. But how come savages are a concern to such fine lords as you? And who are you, old man?
I'm Bogdan, elder of the tribe of the Dawn, humble servants of Dabo.
Dabo? The defeated god of the sun.
Well, it's more of a gambling game the Ferengi are fond of, but sure.
Watch your tongue, witch. I've lived long enough to recognize forbidden magic when I see it. Helping you is a mistake.
Hold on, old man. Undeniably, our new friend has some skills and a grudge against our enemy. I would suggest we join forces and welcome her into our settlement.
I wouldn't mind a hot bath.
But, sir...
I restarted the scenario on Stara because things went really horrifically, really bad shortly after this point.
You yourself keep reminding us how dangerous these lands are. Well, we could use every pair of hands, especially hands as skilled as these, to deal with those threats until the Calanthian troops arrive. Couldn't we?
Yes, sire.
Very well, then. Let us carry on through those swamps and across the river. There is supposed to be a very nice settlement there.
Are you sure you need to go that way?
Of course we're sure, woman. We're following the map drawn by the royal cartographer. What is the matter?
Well, I think I already got rid of most of the filth on the way here. But beasts, monsters, and wildfolk living in those swamps drained my powers almost completely.
Beasts and monsters and... Ooh.
Building a temple and assigning somebody to pray in it would help me recover much faster. And believe me, You will find my powers useful in those swamps ahead.
Yes. I believe that we all agree that safety of our subjects is of utmost importance. Let's build this temple of yours first. No one is to enter the swamps before that.
May the gods protect us.
I can take care of that, Elder. You just have some faith.
Faith allows you to use incantations. The quickest way to gain faith is to order your subjects to pray at a temple. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh, how do we get back from where we came? Ah, okay. The map was just turned a bit. I recognize it now. Yeah, these guys bother me. I would like to clear them at some point, too. Oh, another newcomer. Hey, JH. Gord playing Gord. Now you've seen everything? Yes, indeed.
Now Gord is developing. Sire, I'm glad that we found time to praise the true gods, but we need to proceed with our plan. The emissary is getting very anxious about it.
The emissary can go sit and spin for a while. I hear you are developing. Wow. Oh, he's actually got prayer beads. Increases faith gain from praying by 25%. Not bad. Is there anything else we need to build? We have an archery range. We have an axe pit. Maybe a hunter's den. Oh, hey. It's December. We didn't make it that long. Wow. Okay, they get bonus points on the seasonal change. This looks really cool. Nope, they never sleep. Oh, that was smoothly done and looks fantastic. I love it. Now, I wonder what kind of impact that's going to have on our ability to gain resources. playing RimWorld wish they'd never sleep? Faith level 1, doubtful. No more sleeping problems when nobody sleeps? Exactly. Is anybody injured? Does anybody... I think everybody's healed up. Or close to it.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Oh wow, how is it already time for my last break of the evening? That's pretty amazing. I'd love to just never need sleep again. That'd be my first wish. Have you ever read books by Nancy Kress, Aaronlar? She has a trilogy based on a novella that she published a while back. About the sleepless, which is about exactly that. People that are engineered to just no longer need to sleep at all. It was pretty cool. I have to read the whole trilogy, but I read, I think, the first 2 books. The first one's called Beggars and Choosers. And I read that one and the second book a long, long time ago. It's really, really good stuff. Rune. Okrim. We're gonna go up here in the interests of exploring a little and exposing any hidden dangers, because Erlina and some of the other gatherers are starting to get a little bit close to some of these other outlying areas, and I don't know what's there yet, like these things, for example. Not bad. Yep, Mr. Soggy Ramen, they did. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Over the break, Aaronlar, I will post a good read link to the first of that book series. Just in case you or anybody else happens to think it sounds interesting or anything. Speaking of, I need to get that break started right about now, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, now's a good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a little bit.
Oh, we have a thing.
You don't scare me.
Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Oh.
You dumb fuck. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, something did screw up. There was a liquid rocket phase that was not actually supposed to get ejected there. Other than that, it seems to be a bit of a death trap for poor Jeb, because I just realized I replaced the parachute with this control unit, so he wouldn't have to be here. Uh-oh. How far is far enough away from polluted tiles, I wonder? I think that's far enough. Oh, this looks neat. All right. Oh, so we can choose where we set down. You know what? This looks fine. Come on, Mako, you can do it. Make your forebears proud. There we go. Crap. Nice.
One less machine.
Okay, interesting.
This looks safe.
I'm sure this won't be a problem. Mm-hmm.
I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
Another step.
Nettie? You, sir, are unbelievably rude. Knocked out temporarily. Holy crap. Gale, you're suddenly a badass. I haven't had... Look at that. 2 clips from the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough that we are going to be working on tomorrow. Probably. Nice. Pain-killing herbs. Broken cart with a coin purse. Ooh, a life spring. Thank you, JH. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Drop by the local game store after work, trying to resist the urge of tearing open all these card packs. New Magic the Gathering set pre-release today. Nice. Oh. I walked right past piles of gold. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
How's Gord treating me tonight? Not very well, surprisingly enough. You would think I would have some sort of an advantage, but no. It's a rough game. I'm not even on the hardest difficulty. I'm not on the easiest either, in fairness, but still. Deal is okay. Ah, Conroy could use a dip. You're all right. You could use some healing. All right. Conroy, how you doing? You could use a bit of faith, buddy. Now, this is a pretty interesting game, Mr. Soggy Ramen. It reminds me in some ways of Against the Storm. It's a similar sort of city/colony builder, but it's story-driven and scenario-based. So you don't build one colony throughout the course of the game. You're constantly switching maps and having to build it up over and over again with new objectives, which has its pluses and minuses. I typically prefer games where you just work on the one throughout the course of the story, but this has its perks as well. Why did Adalwyn run to the monument? I think they do get a little bit of a faith boost by standing near it. Okay, Conroy is at full faith, so we'll actually just let Adalwyn take over and actually start worshipping. No, it's been pretty good. I've been enjoying it, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I am very glad I got the chance to check it out. Faith level 3, accepting. The Gord's faith level represents the belief your subjects have in the gods. Most common Gord's faith influencing factors: staying alive, standing by the shrine, praying at the temple, visiting a sacred place. No, she's no longer a child. That means she's going to be safe. 4 reasons. Okay. Who else was part of our squad here? You're pretty good. Hewitt, you're good. Conroy's good. Adolfwin is good. Okram is good. I think everybody's good. Okay, so we've got Axe, Scout, and Archer. I'm going to take out these guys over here, because I don't like that they're so close by. There we go. A forest shrine. Oh, wait, hang on. Who are you? Did we get a new person? That's awesome. No, I noticed that. I just didn't realize that, like, we've done it before and it didn't result in us getting a new person. We're gonna draft them right into our combat party. That's amazing. I love it. You tell them. Connell. Oh, spiders. Medium spider warrior. Oh god, that's a lot of... Oh, yuck. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like those sounds. We're not going that way. Let's not go that way. That's a bad way. What do you mean, JH? What do you mean by another person?
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
I would love to build or upgrade a storehouse. If only it would let me. Yes, the child could potentially be useful in the future for reasons. I'm sure there's nothing at all to be concerned about, JH. Berserker's Skull. Man, it's going so much better this time. It's almost like being organized and traveling in armed groups is better than just rushing ahead all willy-nilly.
Do you even know what's ahead of us?
A river crossing?
Yes. Which is also a horror's lair. It's known as Ardoen, and it won't let you pass without a sacrifice.
Sacrifice? We will wipe this monster from the face of the earth!
Killing a horror is not an easy task, sire. No one has attempted such a feat in years. We would need a great deal of experienced warriors to have a fighting chance.
It's much more than a monster. It's a sentient demon, conjured from the most vile souls that Velis could stitch together in the underworld. My magic has no effect on it. If you don't want to die, just comply with whatever it asks you for.
Or try a different path.
I don't want to hear about a different route. We'll follow the plan and give this creature whatever it desires, or kill it for all I care. It's the steward's decision.
Horrors are powerful magical creatures guarding the wildlands. Eventually, every tribe has to either face the horror's plagues or satisfy their demands. Fighting them is extremely difficult. Even Lynx's warning did not prepare you for what you see emerging from the bog, a rotten, deformed monstrosity with a grimacing face that mocks humanity. He slowly raises his blistered hand and points at you. Feed me, a gurgling voice erupts in your mind. Feed me young flesh. Quest requirements. Sacrifice a child to Artavan. See? Useful. Oh. Connell might actually be okay. We have another potential useful person.
Yeah.
One of their parents may have been human. Strange, but true. Multiple children, they're making it so easy this time. That's luck of the draw. That's what happens when you don't just rush ahead all willy-nilly. Now, are there more torches around that I didn't light? I don't see any. Oh, actually there are, I think. Maybe?
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Have a good one, Mytharian. Catch you again soon. Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We just won't think of it as a sacrifice. It's fulfilling a destiny. Well, okay. Destiny fulfilled.
Dear gods.
Who could have done this?
So many lives lost.
What is that?
Help me.
Get ready to fight.
You mean Lynx? No, she's... I mean, yes and no. She's not a person that you control. She just has magic that you can use.
It left.
What's happening here?
I don't understand it either. But we should leave immediately. He may return at any time.
I agree with the witch, sire. Let's hide in the woods and plan our next move carefully.
Pathfinder. I finished the second campaign. En route to the gold, we had to face not one but two horrors. We found a magic wielder to help us face these monstrosities, but it's better that we secure our position before venturing onwards. I would kind of love to, but I need to stop now. I need to stop a little bit earlier because I have to get up early, and I will be doing the long stream of the month tomorrow. So I will be starting around noon and going until at least midnight and probably a couple hours after that. So, yeah, stream begins in about 10 hours from right now. So I think we will exit and then continue this maybe another time. I would not mind playing this again. This is fun. This is a fun game. Definite thumbs up. It lives up to the glory of its name. Thanks for the stream and showing off Gord for us. You know, it's kind of a habit at this point. I've been doing it for what, almost 11 years now. All right. Let's get our awesome list of awesome people and see what we can find. Looks like Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Aoshi-san is playing Escape from Tarkov. I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine is playing some Dune Awakening. Jim Racer's on. He's doing some Overwatch 2. Maddish Moose is playing Split Fiction. Slappy Jack is playing some System Shock. Selphea is playing Mind Over Magic. I've streamed that one. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, Selphea is ending her stream. She's actually already on her stream ending screen, so I don't think there's a lot of point in raiding over there, which is kind of a shame. It's been a while. After her, Science Streams is doing a science and technology stream. Rule Storage is playing some RimWorld. Oh, Ultrasaurus is on, and she's playing a game I've never seen her play before. Oh, it does say first time. She's playing Abiotic Factor. So that could be fun. Tea with Mandy is playing Baldur's Gate 3, which would be kind of thematically appropriate for tomorrow's stream. I think I will go ahead and just stream Baldur's Gate tomorrow.
Ow. My right ventricle.
What the heck, Jarek? Thank you so much for 73 months. I really appreciate that. You're coming in right at the end. I do have to wrap up. No idea what Ultra's game is?
Oh, the universe trembles at this revelation. Jarug's mighty resubscription for 73 months is like a phoenix soaring through the cosmic void with fiery plumage. The Library of Lore welcomes this dedication as a harbinger of newfound enlightenment, unleashing torrents of arcane wisdom and chaotic energy into GordMcLeod's realm. Prepare for an explosion of knowledge and a wild ride through the ether.
Noticing a bit of a layering problem there. I probably want the alerts on top of the chat and the BitCup, but otherwise, that was a very good one, Nick. Thank you, Jarek. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have to wrap up a little early tonight because tomorrow's the long stream of the month, and I will be starting in approximately 10 hours from now. So I'll be starting really early and going for at least 12 hours, probably closer to 14. You guys know me. So it's going to be an interesting one. And I think I've decided we're going to go ahead and finally pick up where we left off in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3 and continue and try to finish that playthrough, because that one definitely not abandoned. I love that game. I love that character. I love what was going on. We have to finally actually meet Minsk and then, actually wrap up that playthrough. It's way past time. We got to do it. So I think we're going to work on that starting tomorrow. Yeah, but I don't think there was anybody else after that. Let me go after the list again real quickly. We had Hodon Kane with Warframe. Tavern Crawler is actually on. I don't think we've ever had a chance to raid them before. Tavern Crawler's playing RimWorld. Aoshi-san is playing Escape from Tarkov. I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine with Dune Awakening. Jim Racer with Overwatch. Then Madish Moose with Split Fiction. Slappy Jack with System Shock. Science Streams with Science and Technology. Rule Storage with RimWorld. Ultrasaurus with Abiotic Factor. Mandy with Baldur's Gate 3. Paige the Witch with Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. And that was about it. So if there is any particular recommendation you've got, let me know in chat. Otherwise, we will go with my own inclination. RimWorld, we had a few options there. We had Tavern Crawler and Rule Storage. We're playing RimWorld. Oh, nice stream streak, Jarek. So any particular preference there? Tavern Crawler could probably use the raid a little bit more than Rule could, but the new person? Okay. Let me load their channel up. All right, looks good. Let's go meet someone new. I'm pretty sure Tavern Crawler... Let me just check here. Pretty sure they've raided us. I don't think we've had the opportunity to return the favor, though. Hang on. I'm in the wrong page. Ah, it's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, there is their link. And here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. Let's get over to Tavern Crawler's channel and see how they're doing in their RimWorld playthrough. I will be back far too soon. In about 10 hours, back here on this channel, we will be working on our long-paused Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back into that one. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is that you, wherever it is that you are in the world, and I will catch you again soon. I've been lurking, but thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Crispy, and thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. Bye for now. I haven't had Prime Rabbit in a while. I think I should see if I can possibly make that happen at some point. Oh, maybe it'll come. Okay, more locally to you then. Yeah, Whoops. Thanks, Autodrive. Gotcha. First try.
You fought well, but we're finished.
There's the other connector.
Is made out of people. They are making food out of people, and we know that. We are actually okay with that. Wow. This game suddenly got so dark.